Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, Meh. Hello, G Charizard. Hello, Atare. Hello, Sanic. Sanic, thank you so much for the 19-month resub. Thank you so much for the love and the support over the past 19 months. And also the 5-stream streak. Let's go. But hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Chat. Hello, Moth. Happy New Year, chat. Today is the first stream of the year. 1 year, 7 months, 23 days. I mean, that's also 19 months, is it not? 12 months in a year plus 7 months. So you've been subbed almost the entire time you've been following, which in itself is also a massive move. But yeah, thank you so much. It is the first stream of the year. We'll be doing some talking, doing some word games, doing some of the huge. Doing some of the huge. I do not have many, big plans for this year, stream-wise. I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, you know? Keep going. I've got some plans in place. I want to do more collabs. I want to play more multiplayer games with friends, not just play them on community days and stuff like that. And I've got a couple of things lined up already. I've got we're going to do another Overwatch day with Max, which will be fun this month, and then next month we have I'm organizing a repo day with some friends. So that's exciting. That's my big thing I want to do this year with my streaming. I want to, what's the word? I want to reach out more. I don't want to call it networking, but I want to get to know more people, and I want to have more fun with friends and stuff like that. We've also got Atare with the 5-stream streak. Let's go. Also, hello, Valeska. Welcome in. The man who will end the world. Well, please do it gently, is what I ask of you. That's all I ask of you. Please do it gently. You know, let us all fall asleep one day and then end the world then, you know? No fires, thank you. No meteors. Just peace. Please close the door behind you, yeah. Hello, G-Jar. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I don't think I said hello to you in the OG hellos. I need to stop doing OG hellos because at some point I'm gonna start missing several people. So maybe I should stop now while I'm ahead. Spent the past 3 or 4 hours reading a really big Deadpool comic. It's a collection of a bunch of comic issues where Deadpool and Wolverine have either fought or teamed up. That's cool. That's cool. It, is any of that stuff, similar to the movie at all? I say as I've never seen the movie, but hey. But yeah, I hope everyone had a really good New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Did anyone get up to anything fun? Did anyone go see any fireworks? I kind of did. We didn't get into a really great spot, but it was nice. I liked watching them. That being said, I did have to work on New Year's Day, which was a lot. I probably shouldn't have stayed up till the fireworks, but I made sure to, an hour before the fireworks started, I downed a melatonin to be okay, I'm gonna take this melatonin, and I'm gonna watch the fireworks, and then I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep, basically. I wanted to make sure I was conked the hell out so I could actually get some good sleep. And I did get some pretty good sleep. And honestly, working New Year's Day is not that bad because, nobody's there. So it's just extremely chill. Like, nothing happens. Nothing happens. The movies always take their own spin on things compared to the comics for the most part. Deadpool is the same in the movies as he is in the comics. That's good. Because Deadpool, he is, like, as I said, I haven't watched the movies, I haven't read the comics and stuff like that, but I feel like I know enough about Deadpool through osmosis that, like, his personality, you know, the humor, the dark humor, stuff like that, is so iconic and integral to the character that it's good that they've been able to keep it like that. Hawaii was when my family started visiting, so I was just prepping for that. And funnily enough, more family will be arriving tonight. Oh, jeez. Good luck. I have not had a big family gathering in over 10 years at this point. I'm pretty sure it's like 12 years since I've last had a big family gathering because well, I'm no contact. I'm essentially no contact with one side of the family. And the other side, 90% of them are no contact with each other. So we're kind of stuck in this weird limbo where it's basically just me and my mum all the time, which honestly, it's great. It's nice, it's chill. And it means we just get to do whatever we want. Like, we just get to we get to eat what we want, we get to do what we want, get to sleep where we want, get to go where we want. Grandma didn't even get a funeral? Why? What happened? Was it, oh, I'm going to make a guess, was it COVID? Yeah, I was gonna say, was it COVID times? So it couldn't happen? I hope at least once, if it was the lockdowns, that when the lockdowns were lifted, you could at least have some sort of, like, memorial service. Even just, like, unofficial. I hope you got to have some sort of send-off for her, even if it wasn't official. Gonna have 9 people here. Ugh. I can't imagine that. Ugh. No, my family has just been me and my mother for a very long time. And honestly, a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old? Oh, GG's. GG's, go next. It's just so chaotic. It's just so chaotic. Like, I love kids as a concept. I think they're cute. I think they're fun. I don't know if I could ever reach a point where I could be a parent and look after one. Like, I feel like I'm barely responsible enough for myself. I feel like I can't even get a pet the way I am not very responsible for myself. So I'm not even gonna give myself the responsibility of a pet. Pepsi's good enough, and she's not even ours, she just visits. And I guess I'm lucky in that aspect. I remember when my cousins were that young, nothing has changed in those 5 years. I had, when I did go to the family gathering, like, it was 12 years ago now, or maybe like 11-ish, because it was over the Christmas. It was like Christmas 2014, so 11 years ago. It was, I was 15 at the time. And then, I have a cousin who's like a year and a half younger than me who was there. And then I had 3 other cousins, and they were like 5, 4, and one of them was like a baby. I could not tell you her age, but she was like a baby. Like, not even reached, like, talking or standing up point of babyism. Like, actual baby. And all I remember from that is that the 4-year-old was obsessed with me. Obsessed. Like, would say he had a crush on me type obsessed. And it's like, no, 1, you're my cousin. 2, you're 4. Like, cute, but we're not doing that. I don't even think kids are that cute and fun because a large portion of the time they're screwing with my established rhythms. Yeah, that's fair. I think kids can be frustrating at my work, but teenagers are more frustrating at my work because they're so, because they know the etiquette, you know? And they'll fuck with it anyway. At least kids don't know any better, you know? Teenagers know better and will still do it. I was a lunch helper for younger classes at school and I was a target for young crushes. Aww. That's so cute, though. Like, I wouldn't know how to react, but at the same time, I'd be, like, flattered that I was, you know, a nice enough and safe enough person for them that they felt that, you know, kind of translated in their own little brain romantically, you know? I feel like it means you did pretty well. To think about a special needs boy from time to time who would light up the room when he saw me. Aww. That's so sweet. I discovered that AliExpress kind of sucks for the low price of $8 Canadian. I don't use any of those sites. I feel like I've just ended up, like, I feel like it's not quite the same, but I put, in my brain, I put AliExpress, like, in the same, I group it with, like, Temu and Shein, and I'm like, not about that. But tell the story, Atho. What did you get that was terrible? I got something in the mail today. It was my first ever purchase from Depop, and the Depop seller was fine, okay? She was fine. It came quick. It was great. The piece was too small, and I'm like, ah! I can still wear it, but it was a vest. And I can still wear it, like, unbuttoned, but I can't button it up. I can, but it's straining. So, yeah, that's a bummer. Because even though I can still wear it loose, it does mean I can't wear it for its intended purpose, which was, a cosplay. Look into getting it altered? Maybe. But, like, I feel like that would cost more than just buying another one. You know? Because I was deciding between two of them on Depop. And I chose this, and I chose one because it didn't have pockets. Because in the character, the vest doesn't have pockets. But also it was lighter than I thought it was going to be, so I'm just going to buy the other one. Because, and hopeful and cross my fingers that one will fit. Because this one was a size 10, which I generally am, especially in tops, shirts, but that was a small 10. And I'm like, of course this is the one time that this is a small 10. Man. But the other one that I was looking at, it's a medium. And hopefully it's not a small medium, because frustration. My friend is playing Somnium and I'm just giggling over here and knows too much. Oh, I love that. That's so funny. I feel like I don't want to say a huge amount chat about Ace Attorney, but I feel like I've started getting spoiled in the sequel trilogy, specifically, like the Apollo Justice trilogy, except it's not the Apollo Justice trilogy. It's the Apollo Justice game, and then 2 other games. But I think it's still called the Apollo Justice trilogy sometimes. I've started getting a lot of spoilers of that on my, like, Twitter, Blue Sky, Tumblr, in particular, because 2026 is canonically the year that the Apollo Justice timeline, like, starts, the timeline of the Apollo Justice game starts. So I'm hearing things like, oh, this is the time when, like, oh, we're only this many days away from when this person loses their job. We're this many days away from the da-da-da-da-da-da. We're this many days away from someone getting hit by a car. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm just getting the whole plot of this game spelled out for me. Which, like, I'm not mad about it, because even though I know a lot of the big plot points, I don't know how they get there. So I'm not that angry about it, because I feel like a lot of the Ace Attorney games are, you know, it's the journey that matters. It's, you know, it's the pressing, it's the courtroom, it's the figuring stuff out. And it's not, like, it's how you play it. It's the playing of it that's special. It's not just the plot points. Also, hello, Daisy. How you doing? I only tried as the last step to find earbud batteries. It was missing 2 of the 3 I ordered. That's so dodgy. What the hell? Finally placed an order of cards since I found listings that cost like $90 total. I'm going to a card show soon in a few weeks' time, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get more cards. And I am making some big decisions to I think to give away some of my biggest hitters card wise. What kind of card show? Just trading card show. It's probably going to be like 90% Pokemon, but like the last time I went to one that was within like that franchise series of shows, it was like there were sports cards, there was Yu-Gi-Oh! There's probably going to be a huge uptick in One Piece, because I know One Piece is booming at the moment, or like the boom has just started. I'm hearing all about it. When I was young, I was Apollo Justice's only shooter. I had YouTube arguments with people who hated Apollo. Aww. Well, yeah, I know Atare likes Apollo. Atare likes Apollo so much he participated in a musical for him, you know? Getting a new laptop? Ooh, exciting. I need to fix the fuck out of my computer. I'm genuinely, I don't think I have a channel of it in the Discord, but I'm gonna make a channel in the Discord called like Tech Talk or something like that, and I'm gonna figure out the specs of my computer, because I'm pretty sure I have them somewhere, and I'll get them and I'll pull them up, and I'm just gonna give them to you, and I'm gonna be like, here, chat, how do I fix this? Because, like, it does work. This computer does work. It's not, I don't think it's actively in the stage of dying or anything. It's okay. But I am noticing some things starting to go wrong. I'm noticing overheating a lot of the time, which I know, I'm sure I just have to fix the thermal paste stuff. We've talked about it before. But I've noticed in particular, I'm losing frames in a couple of games I play. Overwatch especially. So I'm gonna have to turn down like the graphics quality of my Overwatch a lot to get the frames to be a little nicer to me. Or maybe that just means I should stop playing competitive Overwatch as much, which honestly, I probably should, because I went on like a 6-game loss streak the last time I played. And I was like tilt queuing, and there were like levers in half the games, and I was so rough. It sucked. But I'm doing good in Valorant. I don't know. I can't be good at both of these games at once. Either I have a shit Valorant day and then a good Overwatch day, or I have a shit Overwatch day and a good Valorant day. I can't be good at both games at once. Probably a combo of thermal throttling and outdated drivers. Yeah, I assume so. But I'll do that in the next few weeks or so. Next week I'm going on holiday, so it's not going to happen next week. But I probably should say that. Yeah. Hey, chat. Next week there will be no streams. I'm going on holiday. Probably should have said that. Yeah. I think that's the big reason why I moved my Thursday streams to Wednesdays during the Christmas and New Year's season, because I was like, well, I know I'm gonna go on holiday in January, so I don't want to miss a bunch of streams, you know? So that's why I kind of tried to keep up and do Wednesday streams during the holiday season so that I could just take a week off, feel okay with it. That being said, I'm now on the grind of making sure I have a bunch of TikToks edited so I can get it all done. So like you guys don't miss out on any content. You'll probably miss out on VODs. I probably won't upload VODs while I'm away, just 'cause that's hard to do. Or maybe I'll do it on Tuesday. I won't do it on Tuesday. Whatever. VODs are hard. Oh, I could schedule them. I'll schedule the VODs. I'm figuring things out. It's fine. I'm coming up with ideas aloud right now. This year is probably the worst year to upgrade a computer. Yeah. I know. I know. I know it's terrible, but listen, I've been saving up a bunch of money recently, and like my big goal was like a VTuber fund, get a camera, commission a VTuber model, stuff like that. But like I literally just got this model a few months ago, this PNG tuber model. So like I'm happy to stick with this for now and upgrade my computer instead. My only realistic hope is AI dies this year. Yeah. 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 Here at Zephyrberry and Co. Chat, you're my co. Uh, we hate AI. Generative AI. We hate generative AI. We hate ChatGPT. We fucking hate Grok. Okay, we hate Grok. Oh, have you heard of the? I want to delete Twitter. I want to delete Twitter so bad. The temptation to delete Twitter is so ridiculously high right now. But unfortunately, there are so many people that are only on Twitter. And so I have to stick around just for that. But I'm just like, oh. So I think honestly, I think I'm gonna delete Twitter off my phone at the very least, so I can just be like, goodbye, Twitter, goodbye, and only access it on my computer. I've told the story about some of my coworkers relying on it. It drives me up the wall. Agreed. The only AI I like is Ultron. Iba? Iba Shade? Damn. Iba Tama? There's a few AIs I like, and they're completely fictional. Oh. Hey, sorry. Hey, sorry, chat. I just got a cease and desist. Oh, I'm gone again. Hello? Not hello. Am I back? I'm back. I'm very, very hesitantly back. Sorry, chat. I got a cease and desist. I got a cease and desist from Elon Musk. That's... I will stop. Hey, Cass, welcome in. Welcome in. Cass, you saved the stream. Cass comes in and the stream is saved. Yeah, how we doing? Do we want to play... Exactly. Cass brought the stream back to life. Am I delayed? Probably. I spelled that very wrong. It's fine on my end now. It's telling me it's fine on my end. But who knows? It may not be. Do we want to play word a game? Do we want to play word a game? What do we want to play? Not squares. I finished the squares today, sorry. I finished the squares. Connexto. Contexto. Connexto? Whatever that means. Oh, sorry, Mayor. I've cucked you. There we go. We can take this as a vote. Ooh, and Words on Stream is in a quick lead. Ooh, Contexto and Pokedoll, though, are making their catch-ups. I used to believe AI is okay only as a tool, not a replacement, but now I think I'm changing my opinion. AI is good as NPCs in video games. I meant the program ones, not the generated ones. Yeah, yeah. I definitely agree. I think I don't know everything about the ins and outs of AI and how it can be used. The thing is, AI has been around for a very long time and it can definitely do some good things. Exactly. The AI has been used in a lot of science spaces in particular and medical spaces that can help. And that's why it's important to make sure the world knows that it's generative AI. That's the problem. It's the make an image for me. It's the talking to chat GPT. That's the problem. It's the grok. I'm gonna give you a picture of a woman. Can you undress the picture for me? Like, ugh. Throw up. Stuff that I can't do myself. Exactly. Like, it's as long I've sort of stripping stuff away, you know, like that's good. The scientific stuff, that's all right. It's when people use AI to create something new, you know, to create something new is the problem. Because what you're because you're not creating anything. ChatGPT can't create anything. Grok can't create anything. You know, these are stealing things from other people and then just actively making it worse and killing the environment alongside it. It's an ethical and scientific nightmare. And Words on Stream won the poll. So we get to play some Words on Stream today. And then maybe some Contexto, because Contexto did come very close behind. Oh shit, I need to put on my prosecutor's badge. Even though we haven't started yet. But if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget again. Something to help with human work. But lately people haven't been doing that at all. I'm starting to get tired of hearing about it every single day. Yep. And ghost mode, that's true. I gotta put ghost mode on. In chat. Veto tube, filters, color correction. There we go. Ghost berry. Stealing and blending, exactly. That's exactly what it's doing. And it's bad. Why? Oh, it's off-center because of... Nope, that's not how that goes. Okay, Mayor. Okay, Mayor, we get it. You're good at the game. Damn. There. I'm okay at it. Nice, nice. There we go. Let me change the category. Nice, nice, nice. What am I missing? Hey, Badger, how you doing? Like, I feel like... There we go. Nice. I feel like this is not a really good level 1. Like, I can't think of anything else. I don't know. Is that a word? It's not. See, we got nothing. This is what a grouping of words. We can't get anything. Nope. Wow. Wow. Thank goodness we've actually made it through the level, but this is our worst level 1 of all time, I think. Listen, slow starts. Slow starts. We're okay with that. We got 6 words out of 9. Hell yeah, brother. Can I get an exclamation point 69? I'll do it myself. Shit. I'm Scuffberry now. Nobody saw that. Shh. Whoops. We go again. Rage. Because I'm being rage baited. Nice one, G Charizard. Unlock me. Okay, damn. Unlock me. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. We're going better this time. Yeah, we win. Jack also says hi. Yay! I love everyone's pets. Everyone's pets are the best. There's another one. Is get out. I won't say that yet. I typed barge and nothing happened. You were locked, G Charizard. It's the timer. When you put in a word, you get a lock, and you see the timer on the top, it has to go down to the lock to unlock you. Gauge of the D variety. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna hydrate in his honor right now because of that. I'll do that for you. There. Forgot about that? Fair enough. It's easy to forget. Gaga, as in the lady variety? or in the radio variety? Which one we picking? Alright. Nice job, everyone. In the goo goo variety. Ah, I see. Well, there's that. Thinking about when Lady Gaga sued Moshi Monsters for copyright infringement. What? Okay, you have to tell this story now. What do you mean? I don't remember this, because I've never had any interest in Moshi Monsters. What do you mean? There was a moshling named Lady Goo Goo. You're kidding? She sued them for that? That's a choice? Is that a word? Nope. Is that a word? Nope. Nice. I've seen 3 of you guys. I've seen 2 of you guys guess rune after rune has already been guessed, and I'm finding it funny every time. What do you mean we want the rune? The rune is there! It's G Charizard's rune! It can't be yours! So everything either starts here with... we want to cast spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I'm hearing. Con... Sorry, I find it funny that Con has guessed turn, despite already having guessed turn. We're all silly billies at Zephyrberry and Co. Decided that's our meme of the year, chat. Oh my goodness. Shit, I spelled that wrong. Okay. Okay, the fake word is tea. The fake word is tea, and I got poop because of course I did. Nice. Oh my goodness, we've already got it. Good job, gang. Good job, gang. T's fake, Con. That's why it's in red. Got 2 left. Okay, we got 1 left. It either starts with the L or the I. Hey, Des, how you doing? Welcome in. It starts with the L or the I, chat. Alphabetical order. It's been a fat minute, indeed. It has indeed. What could this be? Atare, I know that was simply a guess, but I want to bash you over the head for it. And I thank the Lord that it's not valid. You did it! I'm really glad it didn't clear me the hell too, Atare. Oh! Wiping my brow, you know? Phew! Alright. Went up 5 levels. Oh, this is scary. Alright, so we've got a fake and a hidden. This is already hard. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. The A is fake? Maybe. Oh no. Chat. Oh no. We've got none. Aging. Aging. The L is fake. There's a second I. Oh my god, gaming. Come on. Let's game. Oh my god. No! No, we were 1 point. Oh! That. Like I said at the start, I'm gonna eat my socks. Please don't eat your socks. You need them. That level was evil. I can't believe that. Shall we play another? Not another one of these. I'm putting up a poll of another thing. Short word game? Let's do a quick short word game. And then we'll go on to Ace Attorney. What's going on in my head? Short word game. Connexo. Reunion. Squirtle. Jack is going into ball mode. I love him. We love Jack. We hate words on stream. Cause what the hell was that? I'm feeling anger. Oh, I didn't put Latroso in the poll. If you want Latroso, chat, just say Latroso or something like that. Mare, I swear you already added that as a quote. Don't you love it when someone doesn't ship to a PO box and ships through Amazon? That's... what? How? That's so weird. We've got 1 Latroso vote, but we've got 2... It didn't go through? It went through for me. Okay, let me check my own quote bot. Oh, you're right, it didn't go through. That's funny. Gin Honeycha. I don't even... that was last stream, and I've already forgotten what I meant by that. Alright, it looks like Connexo is winning. So I'll make the category Connexo. I need... Leave me alone, deep holes. Random quote is just exclamation point quote. And then you just get a random quote. We just start screwing around with band names until we got Jesus. What on earth was my... I need to leave words on stream because that music is pissing me off now. Music is getting to me. Attaché. Attaché. The only way I can say it properly is to say it really boringly. We saw you stomp on some people and we really liked it. What? Okay. I've really said some bangers, haven't I? That was about Boss, probably. Yeah, Boss would, yeah. I'd think that about Boss. That would be my Boss mood. Alright, mallet, hammer, gavel, maul? There's one. Wasn't about Boss and it was Tama. Yeah, I'm a simple person. Ticket, fine. Deny, ban, block, forbid. And then we got fine, citation, ticket, writ? There we go. And then we got whatever this is. Whatever this means. Something ice. Fair enough. After the hell that is words on stream, I deserved to get that in 4 guesses. Black ice? Yeah. Black ice. Like, ice on roads? I think is what it's called? Isn't black ice when there's ice on the roads? And, like, you can slip? Like, your car can slip? I think? I have so many homes. Why did I do? Oh, okay, that was Minecraft. I'm glad that the quote bot tells me what game I was playing when I said that, because, like, sometimes it does help give me context. Like me saying, I have so many hoes does make sense in the context of Minecraft. Oh, stream died again! Aww. Hello? Are we back? I think we're back. Voidberry? Correct. Why is the universe trying to silence you? Who knows? Who knows? But it kind of succeeds. Now, where were we? You guys were doing a whole lot of quoting. All right. Let me switch over to Prosecutor's Gambit. I've yassified the minion! See, but now it makes sense because the context is I said that during Gartic Phone, which means someone drew a minion, and I yassified it. This is a gold mine. I'm glad you found it. Also, chat! Steam Game Awards happened. How are we feeling about the winners? Ooh! Oh, that's tempting! Oh, Silent Hill F is 40% off right now? I've never played a Silent Hill game in my life. Do I have to have played a Silent Hill game before playing Silent Hill F? Please play Silent Hill F. I might. 40% off is a big chunk of sale. That's for sure. I don't know who won. There weren't many awards, so I'll do these. The sit back and relax game of the year was Are We There Yet? Which I do want to play with chat. Well, with some friends. I don't know if it would work with chat, but it looks funny as hell. I've watched a lot of Scone got Game of the Year. I was getting to that, Atho. I wanted to leave Game of the Year till the end. I was starting from the bottom and going up. But Atho's only got one thing on their mind. Outstanding story rich game was Dispatch. Best game you suck at was Silksong. Outstanding visual style was Silent Hill F. Better with Friends was Peak. Best game on Steam Deck was Hades 2. Labor of Love was Baldur's Gate 3. VR Game of the Year was Midnight Walk. And Game of the Year was Silksong. Were there not more awards? I swear I saw another award. Oh, Most Innovative Gameplay Award was Arc Raiders, but I don't care for Arc Raiders. And Best Soundtrack went to Claire Obscure. But I think I have both of those games on, like, my not interested list, so they didn't come up in the list of awards until I, like, clicked on it. All right. Ace Attorney time. So. Okay, oh, we've got an ad starting. Okay. We're gonna run the ad and talk about... I think the Silent Hill game... Yeah, I did read it, I just didn't say it aloud. But no, I assumed, because someone else... I think someone else said that it wasn't connected. No, I'm not seeing that, it was just you. Oh well. I have... My brain really wants to say something right now, but it would be extremely quotable and also makes no sense because I am trying to imply that I am silly and not very smart, right? However, the sentence that my brain is supplying me to represent that thought is, I have the brain of a nun. Which is not anything. Like... Like, what's, like, why am I saying that about nuns? Nuns aren't stupid, they're just nuns. Yeah, exactly. In 6 months' time, we're gonna see me playing Prosecutor's Gambit, saying I have the brain of a nun, and nobody is going to understand what that means, including myself. And that's why the quote bot is fun. It's because they don't worry about none. Oh, Con. I need to redeem a badumts in your honor. Where is it? Where is it? Where's badumtus? There it is. There. Did that for you, Con. Pipe is a pretty good second as well. Pipe works pretty well too. Alright, the ad should be finishing soon. 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 They're gonna start their own nunnery? Well, one of my best friends says every now and then, if everything else we'll have a communal killing. See, like, I didn't know what I mean by that, but that coming from Minecraft makes sense to me. All right, Ace Attorney time, chat. So, last time we played Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. Take a deep breath. I don't need to see that bald man. That's from just chatting? That gives me no context at all. Songs and bongs. That just sounds like a good day. It really does. I agree with that. Hey me, quote 59. That... You're so real for that. I say that like I've ever had weed in my life. I haven't. Oh, that does make sense that it was a Squares quote. What did we do last week? Lang was back. And I think that's the... I feel like that's the only thing of worth that happened. Oh! No, we found out that the original crime scene... That the crime scene isn't just the grooming station. The crime scene is his cell, and we got, like, video of it happening. We got the video of the dog attacking him. Though, honestly, it looked too small to be the dog. In my head, whenever I watched that video, I was like, but the dog is bigger than that. But you never know. They may have just animated it badly. I just thought of something you could have the bot say now and then. Yeah, what's up? You can say that now, and or you can, I'll probably ask you to add it to it anyway. You could send the message to like questions and suggestions in the Discord, or God Squad in the Discord. Hey, Vanovish, Happy New Year to you too. Did you have a good New Year's Eve, New Year's Day? I hope you're doing well today as well. I forgot what voice I gave this guy. I love his hair. It fascinates me. Chat can request quotes. True. They can. Wasn't he like... I kind of went like this. For his voice. I have to do the thing again. I have to do the thing again, chat, where I go back to my VODs and see what voice I gave him. I forget what the fuck. I investigated a $50 million penthouse. We don't... What are these? Boba jacket. Sometimes I judge myself way too harshly for the content of my own streams and videos. Because then sometimes I'll just get something like that and I'll be like, hey, what the fuck? Is this the one that has him in it? Where are we? Yeah, there he is. Speak to me. Crush me with those huge arms. Okay, that is exactly the voice I had for him. Thank you, Money, for the hydrate. Pretend I didn't see that. Oh, was there a short that I missed? Well, I'm not going back to that, so don't you worry. We're all gonna pretend we didn't see that, and you're not gonna tell me what it was. And I'm sorry about the earthquake, Ivanovic. I hope it wasn't a particularly dangerous or damaging one. You withheld information from me. Why? Wait, what information did he withhold? What info was this? I forgot. I didn't withhold anything. Or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a mem- Oh, that's it. He's a circus guy. I do remember this. Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No! I mean, yes, but no! I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. That was the cutest sprite I've ever seen. Did you see that face? That being said, I think he fainted. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? It would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show. Well, you know what's more suspicious? You want to know what's more suspicious? Not telling us. You want to know what's more suspicious than having a shit alibi? It's not telling us about the shit alibi. Ah! And me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I love his little pout. I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. Edgeworth has a resting bitch face. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client-scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Finn. Edgeworth shoves Simeon in a locker? No! That's gonna make him run for the hills and request a new lawyer. I'm glad everything's okay, Ivanovic. I'm glad everyone's safe. We don't really get earthquakes here. I think I live in a very lucky spot where we don't really get any sort of... We're not really in danger of any sort of natural disasters. But it's definitely... Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Tickle in my throat. Not when he's in a locker. Good point, Charizard. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer. Kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions? Tigers? Bears? Oh my, no. Let me guess, he trains rabbits or something. He trains the doves in the magic tricks. Sadly, here in Mexico, they're really common. Yeah. Australia, I think, is pretty lucky, at least when it comes to earthquakes. We're not lucky in several other regards. We flood and we bushfire and we cyclone a lot, but earthquakes, not really an issue, because we're in, like, the middle of a tectonic plate, right? We're not on a fault line. I work with this little guy. A monkey? Hello? They kind of look alike. Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer. More like one of those old-timey organ grinders? Oh, chat, he's so baby! Oh, this is so unethical, but he's so cute. This is so unethical. Oh my goodness, it's Monkey Dewey. It's Ratatouille as a monkey. You're so right. He doesn't train the monkey. The monkey trains him. Not now, Money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Oh my goodness, wait, it is actually Monkey Tooie. Look at this shit. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Okay, see, I'm getting really weird vibes now. Because on one hand, I'm really tired, so have a good day, everyone. No worries, Ivanovish. Sleep well, and I hope no earthquakes wake you up anytime soon. See, now I don't know what to think. Because 99% of the time in these games, the defendant is innocent. Like, we've literally only had one point in time where the defendant did it, and that was on guard, right? So a part of me is like, okay, well, this guy's innocent. He's not evil at all. However, the dog was too small for that serial killer guy. Like, in the video, the shape that was attacking Bronco was smaller than the dog. And now I'm looking at this monkey, and I was like, this thing looks the right size. So now I'm thinking either this guy is somehow actually the killer, or someone else knew how to control the monkey. And I'm thinking maybe someone else knew how to control the monkey, because I've been saying this whole time, I don't think this guy did it. Like, I don't think this guy did it. At the very least, I don't think he did it alone. I'm thinking... I am now suspicious of this guy actually being the killer, but I think more than anything else, I'm holding out that it's still the warden. There's just, I don't know, an animal lover as well. Maybe she's got away with animals? Maybe she controlled the monkey. Or the dog. But more the monkey. I'm thinking the dog didn't kill him. I'm thinking the monkey did. I don't know, this monkey being a plot twist makes me think that the monkey was a part of this. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth, the circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. Yeah, the monkey, I guess, could also be just going by his own free will. But then, I don't think the monkey would be smart enough or strong enough to drag his body into the prison from the original crime scene. Also, look, he's so sad. Look at this sad boy. The ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you'd call me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. Oh, I'm thinking it's the warden. She is head of the animal training department. It's the warden. Oh, chat, it is so the warden. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Oh, it's the warden. I've cracked it. Earbuds ordered and refund requested. Good luck, Atho. I hope everything works out well for you there. I got new earbuds for Christmas and they're so good. I got a new generation of AirPods and I got them as a gift and oh, they're good. They're damn good. They have noise cancelling now and that's very nice. But it's not so much noise cancelling as like you can still hear voices, but a lot of like outside other noise is like gone. It's very interesting. It's not just a muffling sort of noise cancelling. Sound called Liberty Fives. I have never heard of those. So I hope they're good for you. I trust your judgment though, being the tech person. Got new headphones for your birthday / Christmas. Rasira, do you have a similar... Also, did I never say hello to Rasira? Hi, Rasira. Second of all, are you like a December baby? Do you, like, have a birthday close to Christmas? If so, that's... The 13th. Ah, okay. Well, happy late birthday. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. Unless I did, and I forgot, in which I'm sorry I forgot. I have a lot to apologize for. Even Miles here. I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. Oh, don't worry, he's been whipped plenty of times. I am not some kind of creature, Fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a big part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. I swear it's the warden. I've got I've a gut feeling. I got a feeling in my gut. Been kind of busy with the holidays, so I haven't been around for a bit. That's fair. That's fair. I hope you had a good holiday season, at least, and I hope you like the headphones. What kind are they? I like my headphones currently, but I mean, I'm always looking for, things are always gonna break, so it's always good to keep an eye out on new stuff and stuff that, you know, works well. Recommendations. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure. I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set? Yes. And that same evening, I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think? Arctis Nova 5X. I have never heard of that brand in my life. I am gonna have to check that out. Workshop A. Where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run-through and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. The next morning I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. Then we performed till 10, alright. Footage. Footage of a detention center holding cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. Fuck! It doesn't say the time that he died! Damn it. So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. I want to know who his co-worker is. Like, I feel like I already know, but I want it confirmed so I can laugh in everybody's face. I hate how detailed this monkey foot is. I can't stop staring at it, and it's disturbing me. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Lil Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one would stop me. Oh my gosh. I understand my friend Ziska owns a whip now. Like, I need to hit this guy. But you'd just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? Known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, that he'd want somebody to talk to. So I had to go see him. Okay. Fucking gay people breaking the law. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. Oh! My heart! He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay! My heart! Ugh. The 3 branches of fatherless behavior. Edgeworth, Kay, and Simeon. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No. The other holding cells were empty and I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you or you wouldn't be in there. Oh no. No, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together? Was it kissing? At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak with your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too. Somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry, I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon, we're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. Poor Edgy, I know. Ace Attorney characters versus sad backstories. But I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Damn, bro! Get a heart! Thank you for sharing such a personal detail with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Okay. That's better. That's better, Edgeworth. Listen, I'm glad that when Edgeworth is mean most of the time, it's just the internal monologue. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did? From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon, Mibako, this guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. Why did he say it like shiply? Fire Emblem protagonist shaking hands with Edgeworth and Kay on solidarity with losing dads. I've never played a Fire Emblem game. I know I should, but I haven't. And it's a guy being framed, literally being named Saint, feels suspicious though. I mean, it is Ace Attorney. The pun names are usually quite on the nose. I think it's less suspicious and more just obvious that he's not a bad guy. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. But that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? Have you played any turn-based strategy games? Is the Civilization series count as turn-based strategy? I think it does. Yes? Okay, then I've played that. I've played Civ 6. I've got quite a few hours in Civ 6. I love that game. I want to play it on stream again. I did it once. No, that's like a 4X game, isn't it? What, Civ 6? No, I'd say it's turn-based. Like, you have your turn, and the different countries have their turns. And it especially becomes turn-based when you play multiplayer with other people, I'd say. I guess, I don't know. Google! Is Civ 6 turn-based strategy? Sid Meier's Civilization 6 is a 2016 4X turn-based strategy video game. So yes, it's both. It's both 4X and turn-based. Yeah, nobody's wrong. We're all correct. It's a running joke with all, if not most, Fire Emblem characters just losing their parents. Some even lost their parents before you even start playing the game. Damn, that's a lot of tragedy for one game, huh? Why is he offering me candy? Oh, he's offering Simeon candy. No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, huh. Bummer. I'm gonna cough again. Sorry, gang. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. The Great Thief's Galleon for the Dread Pirate K. Yaha, me hearties. Highly recommend 3 Houses for starting Fire Emblem. Is that the newest one? Or is that... At the very least, that's one of the newest ones. I think a friend of mine played it a lot. We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all. The truth. One of the best Fire Emblem stories and some nice stuff introduced for new players. I'll look into it then. Is it... What's it on? Like, is it on a platform or... console, PC? It's on Switch? Oh, nice. I need me more Switch games, chat. I don't have enough Switch games. I have like 5, I think. I have like 5 physical Switch games. I have Brilliant Diamond, I have Violet, I have Mario Kart. I have... Actually, it might only... I have Animal Crossing. Okay, I might just have 4. Did you get Hello Kitty? I might. Right now, I'm just really into finishing Balatro. And by finishing, I mean beating every deck on every difficulty. I'm like halfway there. 3 Houses is one of the best Fire Emblem games in a long time. Take your word for it then. I might pick it up. Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Oh, Edgeworth, you crack me up. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard, but no sea shanties on the way, please. I don't even know any sea shanties. Look, the shutter's open. Ooh, we can go upstairs. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. Fire Emblem Engage, the newest one, was some of the best the gameplay has been, but its story and characters suck. Okay. I don't know if I'd prefer good characters, bad gameplay, or good gameplay, bad characters. Actually, I do know the answer to that. I'll take the plot over the gameplay. Because Pokemon Moon is like my favorite Pokemon game. And like how the game plays is meh. But the story is phenomenal. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. The gameplay of 3 Houses is still good. Okay. So, would I rather good gameplay, amazing story, or great gameplay, bad story? Yeah, I'd rather good gameplay, amazing story. I will take your word for it and I'll get 3 Houses first. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Sounds good. Wait, where's the yard? Oh, it's there. Okay. Alright, time to take a look around. Eehee! Okay! Oh, she's scared. I thought she was excited over something. She's getting hit by an elephant. Bonk, 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 bonk. Stop hitting me! Help Mr. Edgeworth! Okay, Kay, he can stop hitting you if you just move. Is that... I didn't realize that was that hard. Cease and desist, you beast! Nice try, Edgeworth. It got worse! Ooh. Oops. Who's that? Oh, it's her. Fuck, I need to go back to my VODs. Back to the VODs. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen this girl in so many games. Ah! What's this one? What am I doing? Zephyr VODs. I'm over 30 hours in Hello Kitty and it's been like 10 days. Damn! Hyperfixation goes hard. What game was this in? Was it Justice for All that she was in? Yes. Yes, it was Justice for All. Let me find her. Let me find her. Let me find her. Where is she? There she is. Oh no, this is just, like, weirdly falling in love with her. I was EP and nodded off, but then I heard Hello Kitty. Fair.
Girl, please?
Good to know I still have the same reaction.
Did not want that.
Oh, I missed all of her talking.
Someone named Trilo.
That's Maya.
Trilo?
That's Maya.
Apparently he's a tenant.
That's still Maya.
No!
Nope. Back here again.
Bumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me.
I keep missing the points where she actually speaks.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on
Here
your
we
mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you.
It's not very good. Whatever, I can do it. Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. It was just hitting you, man. Cass's last conscious brain cell hearing Hello Kitty. Yeah. You woke Cass like a sleeper agent. No way. She'd never do a thing like that. Isaiah doesn't even bite. At least, not very often. Oh my goodness, those massive eyes. Look at those things. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How did you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. You had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about die? You deserved that. Oh, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. That's so many words. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Isaiah, the Asian elephant. Isaiah stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department, Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. The pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Not this again. We've been over this. You're not. That's a title for Phoenix Wright only. So much for whipping me into shape. Yeah, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh! Wait, Yuri? Wait, how old is Regina now? 17. Okay, I'm allowing this. Age-appropriate Yuri. Great thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. Oh, listen, you don't have to be partners in crime, but you can be partners in romance! Finally, this girl gets an age-appropriate love interest. It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed, and we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Well, here's a person of interest. Let's talk to Regina. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss? That's right. My dad founded the Berry Big Circus, but he passed away. He was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. Another fatherless person. Wow. Thought Phantom Thieves were always stealing the spotlight. Shouldn't it make a perfect match? Kay! I don't think Kay has quite worked out the kinks of being a thief yet. I don't think she understands what she wants from that type of lifestyle. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's too. Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. I said that so wrong. Ventriloquy. Qui. Not cree. Ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now, but the Berry Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Aww, gay people. Mo mention? Oh, I don't know how to feel about Mo. Definitely not the worst character from that case, but I would say the best. The best is probably the lion. Requirement to be a character in this series is to be fatherless. True. Yeah, I think the best thing about Mo in this game in particular is that he's not here. And we just get to hear about him from other characters instead. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story. It's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly, that would be Isaiah. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. Oh. Interspecies, this is Zootopia. Welcome to Zootopia 3. Circus animals. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly. I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first time for everything. There's been elephant heroes and heroines before. Has this man never seen Dumbo? And, who's the third wheel? Is it the monkey? Oh, she doesn't say. Oh, that would be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Ooh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Nope, it's a... I knew it! Boom bang pow! It's a monkey. They're gonna recreate the abortion comic. No! Do not. That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again. The role of the monkey is played by Simi. What? What? What do you mean the monkeys? What the hell? Okay. Money's far too small to play against Azea and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azea and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? So exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon, it'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. So he doesn't help the monkey. He plays the monkey. Oh, jeez. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? That's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. A well? I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail. You should have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah. Sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage, but he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. We're getting his information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. I love these games. Me the hell too, Sean. Also, I'm so sorry. You said hello earlier, and I think I was on another... we were talking about turn-based strategy games. I was on a tangent. I apologize. I didn't mean to ignore you. What exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? Alright, that's all for her. The well. What are you doing here? Sorry, he's right... He's right behind me, isn't he? Sorry, I had to. I'm sorry. It was right there for the taking. I've already forgotten the voice I gave him. Oh, Mr. Attorney, sir, was that it? I have to go back. Google! Google! Save me, Google! Actually, no, I don't even use Google anymore. Save me, DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo, save me! Do-do-do-do. I do love his theme, though. Do-do-do. There we go. Go back here again. Save me, Google. Where is he? This is me getting his voice again as well. In Australia, like, the youngest age I think you can go... What am I talking about? Prison... Oh, it's 10. I don't actually remember. But it's like really
I remember,
young.
I thought I was like, it's either 10 or 14. It's 10.
about the Australian prison system to say that it's, or the American prison system to say that they're both.
Okay, I'm still talking about the prison system. Oh my goodness,
like,
Yapatron over here.
Relax. And then another part of me is like, it's my day off. I should get some.
What am I talking about? Can I play my game?
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd.
Oh. What a plain Jane voice I use for him.
Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir. And how are you today, if you don't mind me asking?
Today? We just talked to you, Mr. Aurelia, Mr. Sort.
Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see.
Oh, mood. Gotta always be doing that. Always working on my skills. Just noticed she has a magical girl wand. She does, but I think it's to control the animals. You know, I guess kind of like a conductor, you know? Of an orchestra. In order to be as annoying as possible. Whoa, okay.
I'm currently helping out with the circus show staged tear down and clean up. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help.
Alright. Help.
I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Stewart you see before you is a changed man.
A changed man who now targets the recently deceased?
No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness.
A moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere.
You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go.
As a thief?
Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner.
Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Not this guy again? Oh, agreed, Moth. I can't believe the amount of throwbacks we're getting in this game. We've got this guy, we've got Regina. Like, anyone could come out of the woodworks during this case and I'd be like, oh yeah. Yeah, they would do that.
I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society.
Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right.
Only 2 inmates were absent, Sorin and Carnus. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Carnus sooner?
Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. Well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but... well, I guess it comes with being the fixer.
Next is Von Karma. I think he's dead at this point, actually, but you never know.
The fixer? Yes. Anything you need, he can get it for you.
But how does he get away with it?
I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does.
It's the warden! It's the warden! It's all connected to the warden! I swear!
I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility.
I imagine being the fixer affords Carnus certain privileges.
Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique.
What is a mud pack? And what are these mud packs exactly, thank you, Edgeworth?
They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually.
Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe we should try presenting it to him. What? What muddy piece of evidence? Oh, the glove?
That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Would you care to explain why it's so dirty?
Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened.
I see. Around what time would this have been?
Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became.
Ah, okay.
So he applies mud packs and it makes the animal, and it makes all the animals, it makes their fur darker. So naturally, the dark shape that we saw attacking Knight could have been literally any animal. Not necessarily the dog. It could have been any of them. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Okay. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. Even the elephant? Well, okay. Any of the animals within the prison, to be more specific. Not the circus animals, not the elephant, not the lion. However, I'm still not shaking off the monkey theory. I'm thinking it's the monkey. I'm eternally grateful, truly I am. All right, I think that's all for him for now. Let's go to the well. A simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. See, it weighs 30 pounds. There are pulleys. Hey, can you stop touching everything in sight? Oh, come on. It's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Maybe I can ask him about it? Nope. Can't ask him about the pulleys. All right, let's keep looking then. We have some chairs. Of course, this is a man that has never packed up chairs before. These are hands that have never ever gotten dirty. I can't get on the stage. This be the stage. I think people would be interested in a great thieving show. That's basically just a magic show though, really. You know, when you take coins out of people's ears and they're like, this came from your pocket. A lot of the time, magic is just ethical stealing. Let's see. Anything else over here? What about this? Oh, pond with dead fish. Who are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish. I wanted to see if they'd come say hello. That's not how goldfish work. I only see water striders. She's gonna do the... Aw. I love Kay. The gate. Danger, high voltage. You've never seen one in real life? Damn. I actually can't name one that I've seen in real life, but I swear I've seen it. That must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office. Oh, okay. He's able to see it from her. Dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. Now protected, the warden seemed to have a little bit of earth. I imagine it's to keep riffraff, like us, out. There you are. Oh, who's this? Is this the warden? Oh, hey, queen. I am so silly. I need to start saying my theories more often before they start being realized in front of my eyes. Because I have been thinking, ever since Regina came around, oh, she might be related to the warden. She's totally related to the warden, isn't she? Oh! Regina Cupcake! A wood in the guard. Oh, maybe not? I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing! That sounded way too like Simeon. Google? What's the warden's voice again? I'm so sorry, chat.
I'm so sorry, chat. Half of what I'm doing is looking up my old fucking VODs to remember what people sound like. Was the warden in this part of the... Was the warden in this VOD? He was indeed. Hey, Queen.
Oh my gosh. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours.
Oh, close enough. Oh my gosh, Sean. Jump scare.
Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison?
Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful and utter disgrace.
Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly.
I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them.
It is nice having them around.
Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation.
Except when he's riffling through dead men's pockets.
Ugh, never change, Edworth. Your cynicism, I adore it. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling, Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything.
What, and your other model prisoners don't do that?
Of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. Whatever that means. Hello?
What exactly does she mean by that?
Anyway, he's a very good boy. So do try to be nice to him, won't you?
Okay.
Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The Berry Big Circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month.
Really? In that case, let me see. She'd better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Berry Big Circus?
But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Oh, please don't kiss your fox thing on the mouth.
And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up.
You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh?
Just why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine.
Okay, well, my theory got debunked. I thought they might be related, but they're not. That's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too.
About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see.
She must mean Carnis and saw it.
We were 3.
3?
Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me?
Who was the third? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show?
That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody.
But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it?
Indeed. As far as we were aware, Mr. Carnis and Mr. Saurus were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up.
Who is the third missing prisoner and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further.
Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one.
Little one? Who are we feeding, Regina? Are we going through the gate? No? Is there a shark in there? Crocodile! Alligator? You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet! Why do they have an alligator? In a pond so small, that must be inhumane. She's so pretty, and what a cute name! Yes, Allie the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous, can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course! Oh, this is about to be death? Boy howdy. These two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. I still think the warden's the murderer. I just came back. Welcome back, Con. So, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I finally caught up with you. Is that her mama? No, it's just a fan of hers. It's the warden of the prison. Oh, it's it! Oh, it's Gumshoe. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell? Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, but at least it's something. Yeah, it proves that the holding cells was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything. Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Oh, rude! Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favor. That'll never happen. Alrighty. So that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick, we'll find out how that dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe. Oh no. One of these has got to be a metal detector, right? Kay is Gumshoe's biggest supporter. She is! She really makes up for Edgeworth being a dick to him. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, Detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir! Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, a trusty old metal detector. I remember that guy. It's made of steel, silver, or scrap. This little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, Detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile! Missile, everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Carnus's dog. Now for secret weapon number 3. Where'd I put it? Aha! Is that a fishing rod? Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No? I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, Detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. He said he had 7. And he only has 3? All men do is lie. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod. Man, what are you doing? Oh, I got a knock on the door. Bear back. All right, we're back. Sorry, man, what did you do? All I see is Capfrog enabled followers only. Capfrog disabled followers only mode. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, huh? Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll, show you the rest next time. Why do you think I called him secret? I can't just go sharing everything at once, that's crazy. In that case, then I suppose the three you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. I was getting ready for bed and came back to find out I set the channel to followers only mode. Well... What do we want to try? Surely not the fishing rod, right? It might be the fishing rod. I think do we want to try Missiled first? Let's try the baby boy. You got it, sir. Hey, Missile! Here, boy! Ah, he's a little sheep. I love sheeps. He really came. So what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Carnus's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I didn't even think... I just wanted to use Missile because he was cute. I didn't even think that I didn't even think about how he'd be useful. Missile was probably the correct answer. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find that route for us. Aww, baby Missile. Does anyone smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. Something sweet. This feels like a clue. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile. Get a nose fill. He's on the way. Here we go. Follow that dog. There's a Doctor Who reference in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. What kind of a reference? I want to know. Gotta explain it to me now. That's the way to... He's headed for maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. And we'll just have to follow after him. I did not expect him to go back to Where's Carnus? Hey gang, where's Carnus? Oh no, I'm scared. A quest called Bigger on the Inside? Oh. Wait, I love that actually. Doctor Who, you will always be famous. No matter what. This is Carnus's cell. Though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's onto something? Shh! Looks like maybe he is. Oh no, Missile's angry. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, snoop we shall. We got some chisels, we got some murder weapons. Kay is making fun of Edgeworth because of course she is. I know the dog is angry. He's found something. We just have to figure out what it is. Another chisel. It's smaller with a bell on it. All-purpose pocket chisel. Come on. Hurry up. I don't need banter. The chessboard again. Tyrannus's chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something. I think everything in here is worth something, I think. It's all gold in here. Chess fan, what with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going. I can play Go Fish. Thank you, Kay. Oh. Hmm? What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after? Well, there was cake after all. Whoa, down, boy, stop that! He is in fact not stopping that. No, you can't have it! Dog can't eat chocolate, you know that! You won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. Oh, gumshoot! Eating a serial killer's cake is really a choice. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though. Gumshoe is about to die. Cummy, I wanted some. Daring of you to both assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we got our just desserts. That was spelled wrong. That was spelled with one S. Just deserts. But the little guy's definitely capable, right? Oh, sure he is. This was just a blip. You'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy! Come on, Missile, help us out. Come on! Oh, I think he's onto something. I like all the different running animations. Whatever it is, it's in there. What's the... Was it? Yeah, I love that they said that this... That all the that, like, there were 2 prisoners... That there were 3... We were surprised that there were 3 prisoners missing. Wasn't this guy not at the circus? Like the verb deserting, not the noun? Really? I always thought just desserts was 2 S's. This is like me learning that, that it was called quote, end quote, and not quote, unquote. I'm real good at grammar. Mr. Caserado's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Caserado, still in solitary? No, sir. Came back a little while ago. He was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. I'm thinking there's a secret path somewhere. The prisoners have heaters. Of course he has a polar bear. Why would you have a heater when you have a polar bear? A punching bag. Oh! Missile likes the punching bag. It's also got the warden's face on it. What breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer? No way! No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir! Secret tunnel. Just desserts is the saying with double S's? I thought it was. Okay. You know what time it is, chat. Google. Let me look this up.
tell me, Merriam-Webster. Spider's pronunciation, just as it's with one S, is the proper spelling. The phrase is even older than desert, using an older noun version of desert, meaning deserve reward or punishment. Ah, it is one S. Damn. Thank you, Merriam-Webster. Oh, could this be? Oh, there, wait, missile. I'm going in too. Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Ugh. Oh, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait, of course. You're too prissy. Oop, phone call. Banana phone. Hello? Kay, are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole. It's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. Oh, shit. All this time, I was thinking it was the warden, and you know what? I'm still not convinced it's not the warden. But it was Carcerado instead? Maybe? What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Wow, I thought it would go through the warden's office. Is how the body was moved? But there's just a tunnel straight between them. What the hell? Okay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? So it wasn't the cake, or it was the cake? I'm confused by the cake herring. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Kay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Then let's see what you've captured. Paw prints! Look at that. Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? Paw prints, even. From a dog, perhaps? Ooh. Maybe it's not the monkey. Am I red herring myself into thinking it's the warden and it's the monkey somehow? And it's really... I just feel like there's so many details to this case. And I don't understand. They're not... I don't know. They're not adding up yet for me. I feel like half of the clues point to dog, but I feel like it's too obvious. So I keep looking for other things. This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does. Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is immediately. If my suspicions are correct... Huh? Oh, nuts! The guards were alerted, and they began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. But after thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Shit! He's escaped! Oh, no! Unless there's another secret tunnel. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good.
first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different ward in regard to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little too late. It seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it? Let's just say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie. I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. It just gets more and more complicated. The results of the blood test just came back. Shit! Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be a plot twist. I don't know what it would have plot twisted to, but I was hoping it was a plot twist. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. Actually, no. Because I've just thought of something. Blood in his cell. But there was no blood in the tunnel, gamers. We had a photo. We checked. Why was there no blood in the tunnel? We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Carnus has to say for himself. Carnus? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. So that's that. What's that? So that's what that was all about. Goodness, tongue twister over here. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? Can't send him a blank court. Guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Carnus is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. A prison warden conducting interrogations herself? That's irregular to say the least. I don't think they're interrogations. I think she's flubbing all of this. I think she's still suspicious. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Owie. And here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. And of course, Edgeworth does his little funny little bow. Oh, good. The gang's all here. Including Annoying. And Annoying too. Judge Cavell, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk should our paths cross again. And yet, here you are. I'm sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I'm not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourselves should have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth? Puppy. I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer. And here I am. This should be amusing. Very well, whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Oh, God. Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed. We are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer, and that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. I know, the little kisses are so cute. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is this? This is Gavel. She's a judge. And she's currently threatening us to no longer be a prosecutor, is what she's currently doing. And she's currently training up a different prosecutor, but he's terrible at his job. Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation! Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was, and I'm under no obligation to hear him out. What is a judge doing taking part in an investigation? That's a very good question that I can't answer. I do like her Pikachu lightning hair, though. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk to put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth! Sir! I accept your terms. I'm confident of my reasoning. And what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co., and I do not intend to besmirch its name. Aww, proud uncle over here. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave, or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Heh, fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. Interpol can just show up whenever they want. I think the legal system in Ace Attorney has a few slight differences. I think it has many slight differences. Many. I don't think a prosecutor can just become an associate of a defense attorney with the flick of a wrist. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. Okay. I'm thinking what I have to do here is I have to present, like, the bracelets or the doors? Maybe? Because wouldn't the sensors still pick up the bracelets, or do the people in the detention center not get the bracelets? I need to check my evidence, I think. Let me have a look. Door sensors. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Okay. So its bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident. Okay. So we have no... Deployed at the entrances to both the detention center and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal. Okay, so I'm... thinking maybe that's what I have to present, but I'm not sure. Because she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to his night's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. Oh, that was... oh. Our badge is on the line. Clearly we need to show the badge. Ooh. Good idea. You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means that the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break? That's so cool. Mr. Casarado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Casarado's escape is no laughing matter. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon. That wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. But how do we explain the security footage that we got of him being attacked by attacked? Did that become before or after? Also, I can see Pepsi. Pepsi's outside my bedroom window right now. Looking very cute. Pepsi! Judge Cavell's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in her logic somewhere. I'm going to find it. Let her in? No, she's just lying there. She doesn't want to come in. Trust me, when she wants to come in, we'll know. 'Cause she yells. Right, here we go. Rebuttal time. You're aware of the incident involving... Yes. You know about this incident. You have heard about it, of course. Surely an attorney worth his salt would have had his sources. Yes, I'm aware of it. I simply wish to confirm. Overruled. You're wasting both our time. Shall we continue? All right, bye-bye. Assaulted an innocent guard. Press. Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning. Sure, I'll press further. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys? I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. This has been proven already. And this is a piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. They've yet to be recovered. Fuck. The security gates? Do you care to revise your testimony at all? Okay, I did the wrong thing there.
Hold it!
How do we know he doesn't have keys? Press further. I had the keys, there's nothing to stop him from leaving. Why wait? Sell the keys. He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have been uncharacteristic. He wasn't hiding any keys. How do we know he wasn't hiding them? I don't know what to present here. This is what I have to present, but I don't know what it is. Sorry, the evidence here? Black dog. He doesn't seem to like me very much. Aw. This piece of evidence proves Knight didn't have the keys. The fact they haven't been found yet, maybe? Okay, that's correct. Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell and no keys were found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory. That's convoluted, but sure. I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it is such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set? The same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden? Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it! Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. Oh, now you're throwing the kid under the bus? So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it? Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. That's not a fact, that's a theory. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. But Mr. Saint was part of that performance. How would he even have had time to commit the murder? How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying that the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Nope. Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence. And why not?
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? The blood, baby! This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty Goddess of Justice, grant me patience! That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives. I have my resources. Resources being King Gumshoe! A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Aww! That's maybe the nicest thing he's ever said about Gumshoe. And he doesn't even realize. The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Oh no, now Gummy's badge is on the line too! Forgive me, Detective, I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However... Bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. Oh, that's so mean. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying that the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog, you're a joke! You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut, yes you would.
Now Carnus is fighting winner.
What?
That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all.
Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands.
Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox.
I'm sure. He rips the hand off.
First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then...
La 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 la, I'm not listening.
I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Your understanding is much appreciated. Hello, Eustace. Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else.
Overruled.
Ooh boy, someone's taken no prisoners.
Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me?
All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer.
My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence.
I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. The whole shit. And then to press T, not space.
This is...
It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. What? Secret passageway? It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carcerato, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. How do we know it was dug by Carcerato? Also, how did he know where the detention center was underground? Many thoughts here.
Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time.
Ooh, no words from the murderer. Mr. Carnus, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
In the name of the goddess of justice. Overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you are out of line.
How so, Your Honor?
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report.
His autopsy report? Oh no. Edgeworth's weapons being used against him. The updated autopsies. When did we get that? How do you not know you had it?
The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death. Stab wound to the throat.
I'm surprised it took us that long for us to get to that conclusion when we knew that from the start by looking at his body. People are silly. Sorry, I yawned.
And the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems that the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? But that's impossible! That will be all. This court is adjourned.
But the tunnel, the paw prints!
What of them? Helmet is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened across this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely.
That would be quite a coincidence. But I can't prove it's not the case either. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Damn it. That's not good at all. Yep, this all checks out. Yep.
Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all.
Ugh. I wish I could like Fender more than I do. Like, he's cool, but he also gives me the ick. He's too touchy-feely. Was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor.
Had you lingered a moment longer, the Goddess of Justice would have spoken to you through my gavel.
Alright, I got it.
Nice work, Gavel. Just like we planned it.
I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you.
This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Carnus out of the running.
The Goddess of Justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful.
Let me guess, his full name is Ted Fender? No, his full name is Eddie Fender. As in, defender. And I hate it, but it is great.
She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest.
What's our move, sir? Think she really means it this time. What do you think, Detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated.
Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede? This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client.
The Goddess of Justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy.
Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. I don't think he's like that in the fan translation. Probably not, but unfortunately, the English translation, this translation is canon now.
My father?
In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Mr. Knight was offed with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart?
A bladed weapon?
Of course! There were 5 chisels in Carnus's cell when we last looked. A former assassin clearly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to
Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it.
Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed. It was Way for me to screw the big line. Zeph, good job. It was one of Mr. Carnus's chisels. What?
Overruled.
I kind of make Eustace sound like Squidward sometimes, and I'm sorry, it just kind of keeps happening.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell. By a dog.
I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of a crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. That begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage. Now, do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? An excellent question. The footage shows the dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Carnus's dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man.
He didn't?
No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. That's what I've been thinking. I don't think the dog did it. I think he was a part of it. But he wasn't the killer. The real killer was the dog's master. See, okay. I don't believe that though. I'm still on the Warden train. I'm on that Warden train. So bad. I'm on the Warden train. Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Carnus could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Bodhidharma Carnus. You're the only one who could have done it. Choo-choo, exactly.
Objection.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen. Must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Carnus' cell from top to bottom, right, Gavel?
Yes, we even inspected his chisels. All 4 of them.
But there was a 5th one! Hey, Bob, happy Tuesday to you too! And I hope you enjoy your mac and cheese.
There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it.
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You've just confirmed my theory.
I have? What exactly do you mean?
The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Carnus, where did you hide that chisel?
A pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing, I am rarely allowed to leave my cell.
In which case, you shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Carnus.
You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us?
For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Mr. Carnus could have only hidden the chisel here. Maximum security.
Take that.
Mr. Carnus is still a prisoner despite the comfort he enjoys. He's rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection.
But I looked. I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection.
I'm certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner.
Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan?
What was his ingenious plan? He's getting ahead of me now.
Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing?
He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here, come on. The dog? The dog. He hasn't made a sound today.
It's in the dog's mouth? There's no way.
When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Karnas even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Give up already? Yeah, I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well, you should if you would give me a moment. But this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon.
Puppy!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today.
Oh yeah, and like last time when... Mr. Karnas, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth. Oh, come now, he hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time.
Then order him again. This instant.
It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Karnas. Or do you have something to hide?
Oh shit!
If you insist. Come on, Helmet, open up.
There it is, baby! And there we have it. A chisel that... Oh, okay. Thank you for interrupting, Eustace.
What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog?
I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up.
Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent.
Nah. Okay. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel.
What?
Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah?
The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case.
Let's go, baby!
Mr. Karnas, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself.
We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one?
You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Poor Helmet. How could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why is he so calm?
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Karnas' testimony. If you would be so kind. Gladly.
I'm still on Team Warden. This doesn't feel right. Like, this is icky, but I'm not there yet.
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him. No connection whatsoever.
Oh, well, there's what we have to... Well, there's where we present evidence.
Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you are suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmet only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
I mean, when he puts it that way... An assassin who only kills his acquaintances? Not the soundest business model, I agree.
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake, that's not my style.
So I need to prove a link between Knight and Karnas. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. Don't worry, I've got that evidence. Boom! Bang! I never knew this Knight. Let's go... Postal mail.
Positions match the pieces in Carnus' cell. Boom. Done. The end. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Carnus. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What?
The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us where you killed Knight. Unless, that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence.
Well, they do say that the truth is stranger than fiction. 'Tis, as you say, a coincidence.
But that's totally impossible. We just proved that.
A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yes.
So he's playing that he knew he was playing chess with someone, but he didn't know it was Knight.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth. Boy? The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
But why would you do that? Why would you bring the murder weapon back to your cell if it wasn't... It's a weird idea, but sure. The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop?
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all.
That's true. Oh, okay, that's true. That's fair enough, I think. You know something. That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sorton said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's neck. I do remember that. Okay, so it wasn't the dog that killed him. It was the dog took the weapon out of his mouth for some reason. I still don't understand that decision. Because you could have just left it in there and so be it. Did you just really want a chisel or something? Anyway, I still think it's the warden. Especially now. I think Carnus is telling the truth now, and I think it's the warden. I think the warden killed him. I don't know why. Maybe she killed him and tried... Oh! Maybe she killed him and tried to frame Sort? Maybe? Not frame Sort, frame Carnus? I see. So what Mr. Sort actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then.
Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course.
Tonka! Thank you so much for the 29-month resub. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. How have you been? Thank you so much for the sub again.
Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that, is it now?
How have you been, Tonka? Happy New Year! Oh, I keep forgetting to say that to people. I haven't seen y'all since last year. Exactly. I haven't seen you since last year either. How's the year been for you? Treating you well?
And there you have it. It's about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Whoa, oh my goodness. He has an objection line. I'm all ready for next year. Oh no, it's been that bad? That's a bummer, I'm sorry. Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Carnus.
Bender?
No offense, Paleo, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. That's what I was thinking! He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion, but Carnus had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Carnus. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel and the one around Helmet's neck. A very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course. They were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Bodhidharma Carnus, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was, but one of my bells. One of only 2 in existence.
Just 2?
2 and only 2. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet, exquisitely crafted, utterly unique.
Then why is there a third one? Or did the one from the knife get given to the chisel? Or what? Wait. Has the chisel been added to evidence? Yeah, it did still have the bell. Hopefully y'all's year is going great. My year's going pretty good so far. I went to the tennis on Saturday. That was so much fun. I love watching the United Cup. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Of, like, really special things that have happened. But, like, nothing... It's been pretty good so far. No real problems.
My ears are my guide, after all, and I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
So only 2 bells exist, but oh, maybe there was a copy?
Oh,
No, no, no. Chat. Oh my gosh. I am the most correct I have ever been in my entire life.
Only 2 bells exist. One is attached to Helmet the dog, the other to Carnus's knife, which was seized by police during his arrest. Right? It got seized as evidence. And what we know in this case is where has all of the evidence gone? It's all been given to the warden. She said it herself, that she has all of the Carnus evidence. So she's attached that bell to a chisel, killed Knight with it to frame Carnus. Oh my gosh, I am the greatest person alive. No one has ever played this game as well as I have played this game. Not full sure what's going on, but that makes sense to me. Thank you. Thank you. I've been suspicious of the warden since she appeared. I've been suspicious of her the whole time because I feel like she has not done anything enough of note in this game so far. Like in this case, she kind of just appears and then leaves. She appears and then she leaves, right? And I'm starting to get the hang of patterns within Ace Attorney cases. And it's when it's usually the character that did the crime in the end is the character that has like the least amount of suspicion put on them or the least amount of detail put on them. Like they're not giving anything to the story. They're not giving away anything about the case. They're not telling us anything really what we think is useful at the time, but they're dropping hints. It happened the first time I really figured it out when I noticed that was happening was the first investigations game, the airplane one, where it was the sleepy woman who was the criminal. It was the sleepy flight attendant, not Tenero. And I was like, she's got the least information about her. And I'm starting to see a pattern. It's the warden. I'm so sure. I'm going 100% in on this.
When Helmut brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect, and so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
I get it. No, this makes so much sense.
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body? That you had nothing to do with the killing?
How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
We will do that.
Eustace.
Huh? Me? But I don't know how to check for prints.
Get forensics.
Oh, right, sure thing. As someone who has used a chisel before, I can for sure say a chisel will get the job done. Oh, I don't want to think about that, but thank you, Pop, for the reassurance. We got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's.
And Mr. Carnus's?
Nope. Just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off.
Does the warden wear gloves? I just realized maybe the
I'm having so many thoughts right now. Only Knight's fingerprints? This isn't good. Should I get them to check again?
Now do you see? I've never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
Ugh. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Ooh, that's not helpful.
As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
Ugh. I've got nothing to counter with. What could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? It's the warden, Edgeworth. I am beaming directly into your brain right now. It's the warden, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, it is the warden. 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 Edgeworth, please.
Is he actually telling the truth?
No, he can't be.
I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate your throwing the investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
Hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one.
Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? That's what went in through the chess set. The murder weapon did get sent through the chess set. But he didn't realize it was a weapon, it was a fucking chisel. Ugh. Has there ever been an evil warden in fiction ever? I cannot overstate, Con, how wrong you are. That prison wardens have never been evil. Hey, Earth to Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simbi in the end. We can't give up now, or ever. Pretty sure most are evil? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, what she said.
I'll second that. You won me around that. You won me around with that, Kay. I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses?
Heart of those words?
It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit oh, damn it! I gotta mess up during the really important lines, don't I? I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought the chisel into the prison. Right. How would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? Unfortunately, the chess set. Unfortunately, the chess set. Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough as of late. I'm so sorry, my reading is so poor right now. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used— oh, sorry. I don't read during memories. Because I don't like bothering. I give myself a break. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chess set. That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Carnus's. Alright, we got that. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address, that of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Carnus was not the culprit? But then how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir! Think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons! Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V. What? Plot armor to the extreme? What sort of name is that, detective? I, came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found? But it has to be worth a try. We're gonna find out it's not a dog. He did indeed have more, you're right. It's not gonna be a dog. It's gonna be a monkey, or it's gonna be the fox. It's gonna be Warden's fox after it's been mud-caked by Sorit, because that's what he's doing right now. He's mud-caking. I have intelligence in my brain. I have the brain of a nun, and that means it's an intelligent brain this time. Alright. Want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis, perhaps I should hear him out. Surely we figure out how to use it ourselves. Sure, it won't be that complicated. Whatever you say, sir. Let's fire Lil V up. I probably shouldn't have said no to a tutorial, but it's after our usual stream ending time, so I'm trying to speedrun this a little. The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever is attacking them be attacking something else too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. Never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. One in this footage seems odd. Shit. Oh, we can pause it. That's helpful. There. There. That. Examine him. I must be seeing things. I should take another look. And if nothing seems off at first glance, zooming in might help. The devil is in the detail after all. Oh, we can zoom in? My bad.
It's not a dog, it's a polar bear. It's Caserado's polar bear. No. No, I swear to God, it's the warden. Caserado might be in on it, but it's the warden. I swear. That's a polar bear? It is. But something that I picked up that could potentially have been evidence this whole time was Sora was saying that the thing he's currently working on in his dog grooming business is mud treatments, covering the animals in mud. So, baby polar bear with mud treatment looks dark. Also, yay! Mac and cheese finished. I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is a bear. That's not a dog. It's a bear. What? So the paw prints from the photo I took were not canine, but ursine. Oh, damn. A bear? So could that mean? Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? And if we were mistaken about the creature in the footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too. Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something that shows it wasn't Knight? You're right. We can't see the person's face, which means a direct identification is out of the question. But perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly. Indirectly? Like the mirror? Yes, it's certainly worth a look. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. I'm checking the mirror. I'm checking the mirror. Now. Shit! I didn't mean to examine that. No, not that one. Have something else in the footage can provide me with a clue. I have to keep looking. I know, I was trying. Damn it! Now we have to go get that screenshot again. Zoom in on this part. Trying to get that. Is it just this? Is it the fact that it has a... I know what it is. The guard that was attacked was not attacked by Knight, it was attacked by the bear. That Knight was... Knight was already dead. I know, we're having a real action movie moment of zoom and enhance. Knight was already dead. The figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? So doesn't that look like the hats the guards wear, sir? Oh jeez, is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. Well, someone did steal the clothes. So maybe it's not a guard? So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know, but we did hear about a guard spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. We had assumed that it was Knight in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps. But now that we know about the hole under the bed, it is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? This person in security footage is Caserado! I don't think he's the killer, though. He must have been in the footage, and the polar bear was like, I miss you, Caserado. Why are you trying to escape? He wasn't attacking him. The polar bear wasn't attacking him. He was glomping him because he didn't want him to leave.
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It's none other than Rocco Caserado, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility.
I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in that video is all black. Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why. The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is... saw it administering dark mud pack treatments.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Sorit's testimony. It's the rubber glove I dropped from doing mud pack shit. That's why it's muddy. And the animal's in mud pack right when the incident happened. I see around what time would this have been. I think he said 9 a.m. Yep. As the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters. Alright. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear.
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera.
I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sorit mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway, and this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage.
It does?
That's the guy from the first case. It is indeed, Con. Seems like an awful idea. Oh, it is. It is, assigning someone a polar bear cub when he's a boxing gym guy and he has a heater on at all times. That polar bear was not being treated well. Yes, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 a.m. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction does the security footage introduce? 6:42 a.m. Mr. Sorit said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m., in which case the security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. Are there any other bear cubs we know about in the area? No, there are not. He's the only one, and it sucks. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus, all except 3. Mr. Carnes, who remained in his cell in maximum security, Mr. Sorit, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop, and Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sorit before entering the tunnel. Oh, look at the baby go! And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sorit's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sorit would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Carnas's dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. So this happened earlier than we thought, or later than we thought? It all fits perfectly except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I'd like you to have the security camera examined. Right away, please. The warden could fuck with the footage, because she is, you know, the warden. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off. Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at one point. Because the warden did it. It wasn't Casarado, it was the warden. Oh my goodness. I just want to reach a point where I can say, the warden did it. But that point is not coming. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. We don't have to say it's the warden. The warden can just introduce herself instead. Darlings, there you all are. Oh, she's not wearing gloves. Okay. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerado. I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. Is this the warden? Yes, it is. And if I'm correct, he might even be right here in this room with us right now. Hey, Mr. Casarado would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of the stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now! The polar bear! Ah! He ran to his master! Hey, pause off! Get your mitts off me, you big palooka! Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Ugh. Ah! I've already forgotten this voice. Dang it, kid, if it wasn't for you, I'd... What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Casarado? I'm almost envious. Oh! Edgeworth, I think that's the saddest thing you've ever said. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course. I can hardly say no now, can I? Come on then, hit me with your best shot. Mr. Casarado's escape route led directly into Knight's cell, so it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. Do I really want to keep going? I kind of don't want to keep going, chat. Someone give Edgeworth a hug, please. I'm on my way. I know, the bear is adorable. Let me do a quick thing. I'm looking something up. Looking at something up real quick. Oh, G Charizard's here. No, I'll ask G Charizard. G Charizard, how much do you think there is left of this case? Time-wise? There's still a lot? Okay. Is there... Okay. I just looked it up. I did get spoilers as to who did it, but that's fine. I already kind of know who did it anyway. No. This part does end after this. The game does hit a to be continued after I talk to Casarado. So, I'll finish this bit and then we'll go on. So it's you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. I don't even remember if this is his voice, but alas, we're here now. You know how long it took for me to dig that frickin' thing? I had a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place, so I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too, had to go back to our cell. Would have gotten away with it if somebody hadn't offered night and brought your... off tonight and brought you bums down here. You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What do I got to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Mr. Casarado and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him. Alright, let's do some pressing. it was you guys. Press.
Hold it.
The tunnel. He's telling you to hold it. You don't know nothing. Okay, he's just being angry with me. Got a good night? Gotta go? Good night, Cass. Thank you so much for coming. And I hope you have a good evening and I hope you sleep well. And Happy New Year to you too. You're gonna give me back the hours, the days, the months. I can't get a word in edgewise. Haha, edgewise. You know how long it took me to do that freaking thing. Press. So the tunnel was all your own work. Every inch you see anybody else in my cell when you was there. That's quite an effort, even for an athlete. Now that I think of it, that is an insane amount of digging for one guy. Yeah, well, you don't even know the half of it, but it ain't like I had a choice. Da-da-da, trust me, nobody get caught. Them's the rules. Cons gotta live by. You know, the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar. Okay, I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect. Sure, you were joking. You punks owe me. I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dug, and a plan in place.
Hold it.
The uniform, was that from the Fixer 2? Aha, sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. Were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? No, would've got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell, but once I was out of there and all dressed up, opened the cell door, should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I think. Freedom beckons. Then the furball here jumps at me, which would be the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Okay. Once I was out of that tunnel and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Press this? Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say? Sure, anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground, and you are familiar with the layout of the detention center, even though you live at the prison. Why wouldn't I be? Why would you be is actually the question. Ain't like I never been there before. If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd surely be aware that unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. I'm sure Mr. Casaroto would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape. Okay. So, we present the keys here?
Objection.
Yes! We got this. You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah? You got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Casaroto, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. Ugh. I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. Walked right out.
Objection.
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you'd finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at that time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Ugh. Ugh. Are you saying? Could he really have... I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by none other than Mr. Casaroto. He's the one who attacked the guard. Oh, I see. It wasn't Knight. Because both of them got knocked out in the attack. Wasn't me, a lousy bum. I don't even know this Knight guy. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Says who, huh? You got proof, genius, to say you'll win yet? Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it. Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell. Shit. Oh, the blood! He's just giving away all his escape secrets. He is. He's just letting it spill now. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Ugh.
Why, I oughta... What's with you, huh? The newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
They checked Knight in the guard's hands. They would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood's give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in a heartbeat.
So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity? Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys.
Ugh.
Oh, he's...
No, the bear! Oh, the poor baby bear! Ugh. KO'd by a lousy stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here. Hope you choke on him.
There we go. We have the keys.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Carcerado here had the keys.
Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that theory cannot possibly be true.
Yeah, fuck you.
No! Oh, sorry, that was Eustace. No! Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel.
No, you gotta be freaking... Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out, and I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. And I mean nobody. Since body was found in the workshop, you think I just magicked my way in there or something? Couldn't have even gotten out of my cell.
Indeed. You only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Carnus's dog could.
What?
It was not you but Helmet who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Carnus might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell.
And then Mr. Carnus's dog took him from there to the workshop.
There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado.
How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of him and you just don't know.
Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough.
Got that right. Try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me.
Oh! He wasn't the only tunnel digger.
What?
You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. Even looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel, all right. I just made good on what somebody else already started.
Then what was the original tunnel for?
Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out?
Ooh, maybe the animals dug it. Like to get water from the well or something. So someone else has dug the tunnel. I'm on warden. I'm wardening out. I'm locked in. Lock it in, Eddie. I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay.
It's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. So, think of it. Smell. Yeah. We smelled kind of nice down there.
Nice?
Gee, I don't know. Smelled sort of like dessert, I guess.
A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before? On the body!
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerado, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well?
Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel?
I do. Furthermore, Mr. Caserato, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access.
You have our thanks, Mr. Caserato. Truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't pinning this on me? I'm glad to see that we're finally in agreement, Your Honor.
Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Caserato may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Carnus. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole.
You gotta be kidding me!
Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Caserato had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell, and here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Caserato had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Caserato himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Caserato's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists!
My, still you deny it?
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Mr. Knight had Mr. Caserato unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper just as planned.
Bro, but the tunnel had his smell. Oh boy. And he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his cell to... Here we go.
Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel.
Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question?
As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell.
Huh? Then how did it get down there?
There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there?
The well in the yard?
Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight. And threw his body down the well.
Like, you're wrong, but that's a really good theory.
Mr. Carnus's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery?
The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon?
Indeed. And you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body.
Judge Gavelle is a truly formidable opponent.
She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop, and as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well, I am sure you will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
Overruled.
Did the elephant drop the body in the well? No. No, I don't believe he did. But that's a good idea, Asira.
My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have.
What?
Mr. Caserato was using the tunnel around the time the show began. Mr. Caserato, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No. Place was clean. The warden dropped it down the well. I think she's right. I think someone did drop it down the well. I think it was the warden. Maybe Simeon took him out trying to plan the escape, but then he disappeared and then Warden killed him and dropped him down the well. Potentially. I don't know. It's Aloy! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Strawberry Patch. I hope you're doing well today. Ugh.
If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Casarato would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing.
It couldn't have been there. Damn.
Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show.
Do we have a reason the Warden would kill the guy? I think she's trying to frame someone. I don't know if she had any reason herself, but I think she may have wanted to frame Karnas. That's the only motive I can come up with right now, but I can't really think of much else. That's really the only thing I can come up with. Because we've been really hearing about the Warden and Karnas' special relationship and how she's been trying to get information out of him, and that's why she has all the evidence now, which is why I think she tied the belt to the chisel to frame him. Like, I think that's how she did it. Motive I'm a little bit rusty on, but I do think it's because of Karnas somehow, because Knight also knew Karnas, because they were playing chess together. Since she can't get anything on him, frame him instead. Yeah, that's the best theory I have going for me right now. I'm not 100% sure on her motive. I can't be 100% sure on that theory being correct. What I can be 100% sure on, well, I guess I can't be, but I'm so sure she did it. And I know how she did it, but I don't know why she did it. So, listen, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Miss Saint? Ugh. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still, Your Honor, your theory is still just that. A theory, and I posit that you lacked the evidence to back it up. I concede that for the moment I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the Goddess of Justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest.
Alarms? For why? The theory is motive already? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, and I hope so, even. Yikes, is there a fire? Did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip town too? Having a well in a prison yard also seems like a bad idea. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Bob. Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean there's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I can hope you can forgive us. All right, you two. Back to your posts. Chop, chop. I swear it's the fucking Warden. I swear. I swear on my fucking Yeezys. And as for you, Roko Casarato, it's time you went back to your room. Fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy. We're out of here. Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. She wants to cover more crime scenes. She walked in with 2 guards and one was Casarato. There was already a guard in there. Because there was a guard stationed in front of Karnas's thing. There were 3 guards there, but only 2 came in with her. One was already there. It's
time our guests went home to Betty Buys, isn't it? Yes, it is. Ugh. Come on now, darling, don't make me bore you with all that. I am the warden. This isn't order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. The word is law here and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait.
Well, thank you for your kindness, Gavel.
I bid you all good day.
Bye. Don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you.
What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go.
Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavel believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Casarado's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body, but was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Oh shit, is there an ad starting soon? No, we're snoozing this. Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Gonna have to dip early. Good night, G. Charizard. I'm finishing up anyway. There's gonna be a to be continued here, and then I'm gonna raid out, so no worries. You're not gonna miss much. As I predicted. Well, I didn't really predict it. I Googled it to see for sure. Goodness. That was so much game today. No. We leave now. That coat she's wearing is giving for-profit prison owner. You're not wrong, baby. Baby Bob. Whoa. That's the worst slip of my life? Bob, I am so sorry. I didn't actually mean... Oh. Guess I'm a child now. Okay, well, at least you're taking it like that and not taking it in some weird romantic way, which it was not. I hope to God Mayor's not here. I hope to God I don't get a quote in the quote bot. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, Mayor. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's see. Whomst is live currently? Oh my goodness, we've got a lot of people we can raid right now. What are we feeling, chat? Are we feeling good stream and looking forward to the next one? Thank you, Sanic. You're too kind. So we got some Marvel Rivals. We've got some Crab Champions. I don't actually know... what that is. Sorry, there's a child outside. Look at these pointy butt cheeks. There's a pointy as hell butt cheeks. This man could stab you with his ass. I don't know which character that would be about, but that sounds like something I would say. We've got some Elden Ring Night Rain. We've got some Slay the Spire. And we've got some just chatting. What do we feel like? Does anyone have a preference of what we raid out to today? What are we picking? We can raid out to Night Rain, even if you just want to say hello. All right, let's raid out to Lazy. It's been a minute since we've said hi to Lazy. So that'll be fun. Lazy cat. Go. Let's get this raid started. right, everybody. We are starting the raid. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming to stream today. Thank you, everyone, for the follows, for the subs, for the bits, for just chatting and hanging out and being a part of the fun as usual, helping me solve the mystery. On Thursday, we will be playing some Sonic Adventure 2. We will be trying our absolute best to finish Hero Story once and for all. If I can just get around that one last level, I'm sure we can make it. We are going to be sending our love over to Dear Lazy Cat. Have fun with your comics, Sanic. For those who are coming in with the raid, this is the raid message for those who are followers of the stream. And then this is the raid message for those who are subscribers of the stream. So remember, purple hearts for follows, wiggles, and red hearts for subscribers. What else is there? If you wish to join the Discord, become a part of the community, you can join through that link. And if you want to follow me on my various socials, those are the links there. I am probably going to dip out of Twitter this year, so I highly recommend following me on the likes of Blue Sky instead, if you have that. But also you can find clips of my streams on TikTok, Instagram, and you can watch all of my old VODs on YouTube. But thank you everyone so much for coming. I wish you all a good night and a happy new year, 2026. Let's go.